Hello, everybody. Welcome. Meta Weekly 248. As always, every single week, my friends. Just finishing up the final touches of the tournament launch itself. And we should be good to go in just a few moments. Okay, yes. Looks like everything is good. The matches are live. Just waiting for people to show up. Who do we have here today? Mechlord Triskelion. Oof. Rookie Barber. 4869 Mirth. E-Hero Stratos. Mechlord Triskellion's mother. Hello, everybody. Hey, let us get our first match going. Oh, this could be a fun one. Oh, no, we found the one we're watching to begin with. Yes, Hendo. This does not... I do not believe this was made correctly. That is very... I am incredibly confused because that is not the deck that Cry submitted, nor does that appear to be Cry. Looks like... So, new player, and I believe they're playing a random online. Remember, folks, make the room correctly. Okay, hopefully we should have an actual match now. You know, hello, Sean, by the way. Sorry, guys. We should have the match up in just a moment. So I was looking into World Chalice out of curiosity because the very early part of the Link era and a little bit into the first couple years after Link's were, how to put this, I didn't really play then, so I didn't understand them very well. Well, I mean, I understood them intellectually, but I missed out on the early Link experience. Okay, so I was looking up World Chalice, and now I understand that World Chalice as a concept, not World Chalice, World Legacy, you know, includes a bunch of different decks. But like the actual World Chalice archetype by itself is like incredibly tiny, which kind of blew my mind. We basically have almost every World Chalice card there is, outside of like, I think like 2, maybe 3. Like, what is it? Like, it's the fusion, which I actually think we could get. The fusion seems fine and acceptable to the power level of Duel Links. But like, so I'm looking at it and I was kind of confused because like, it really feels like an archetype that was just abandoned. I don't even think the synchro would be that big of a deal in as far as Duel Links goes. But who am I to argue? Well, I understand that the quote-unquote story moved past them, but like, as an actual archetype, you do all this convoluted Link climbing, Link shifting, etc., special summoning, resummoning, adding, and it's like, and the payoff is what exactly? Like a draw 2? And then most of the time your deck is, you're just like drawing into more cards to go into the links that you've probably already exhausted. Like, I understand that Ningirsu is an extremely powerful Link 3 in theory, but like, everything else just kind of feels, I don't know. It feels like it got wave 1 support and never got like wave 2 and 3. Which is a little unfortunate, because like, as an archetype, it's actually kind of neat. Do we have access to the trap? We do not. So, Sticky Finger going into a Dweller, making it a read that his opponent might be on Phantom Knights. Hello, Nelag. Be nice, Mirth. And it is not Phantom Knights, as one might have been able to tell because of the pendulum scales. This is in fact Odd Eyes. Now, Odd Eyes is being regarded as a relatively strong contender as a deck to counter Salad, for a couple of reasons. Number one, it can put out a bunch of big monsters, similar to DDD. It doesn't have the downside of a bunch of limited cards. It has a fair bit of searching, doesn't really rely on the graveyard at all, so it can take advantage of a few cards that you might see come up. And on top of that, one of the other strengths to the deck is that because the scales do not activate, you put them out with your skill, you can essentially, and potentially rather, ignore your opponent's Salamangreat Roar. Even in this situation, if there was a Roar, you kind of don't care. What's your opponent gonna do? Like, he could have technically stopped the second donkey, but that's kind of whatever. I think the only Hello, Wandering. The only downside, I guess, in theory, to having the World Legacy Synchro would be... Other decks could use it. If you gave the Synchro to just World Legacy or World World Chalice, I think it would be fine. Would it really be that strong to give World Chalice the ability to search like a World Legacy Clash? Like, in this meta? Like, really? Is that a problem? I don't think so. Limit 1 the Synchro? I can see that, sure. And while Sticky did not have any back row, you saw a strong turn 1 board from Cry, absolutely putting Salamangreat into the ground in game number 1. Oh, Wandering. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for the kind words. Pendulum's signature card, Kekro Valley, true. Hello, Metal Overdrive. We gonna be horsing around, you better believe it. Michael, hello. Yes, we are live. We have a couple new players in today's event, so I'm probably going to try and give them some time to shine. I do not believe I have watched Sticky Finger before. I want all of y'all to be as kind as possible. We want to be a warm and inclusive competitive community. Any mistakes, misplays should just be a chance to learn and grow and not make the same mistakes next time. Hendo, considering the questions that they're asking in help chat, I don't believe it's an alt. Yes, I agree. New players are something that I always want to encourage. The Meta Freakly, of course, and other free community tournaments being some of the best ways that you can check out the competitive community without having to really put anything on the line. All right, Cry, gonna be leading things off this time. Let us see the turn 1 board that he puts up. Now, while we saw Sticky Finger put out the Dweller against Cry to no real effect, the same cannot be said if you do it in reverse. Do we have the other level 4 to make a Dweller? There you go. Donkey's all you need. So most likely no coaching. I know Cry knows what to do here, but you're probably gonna see a specific 2 Xyz combo that is gonna be very common, a very common end board for Odd Eyes, if and when possible. There is the Doom Rider. There's one piece of the puzzle. Draco Sack, make 2 tokens linked for IP. Yeah, exactly. I'm glad you understand. All right, Doom Rider and Dweller has a back row as well. We also know that he has follow-up for the next turn, if I'm not mistaken. We did search for... Yep, added the Joker back to hand. Joker will be able to get things going again. The pluses that Odd Eyes can do, extremely useful in the current metagame. Ivory Sensei, thank you so much for the follow. Navalar, thank you so much for the follow as well. Why weren't you already following? Much love, brother. Is there a channel in the Discord that talks about the best decks and optimal cards to play like DD Crow? Not like specifically like a... I guess you're gonna want to go to 2 particular areas for that, Dark Magician Lord. Either the, well, 3. You can go to the help channels. You can go to the meta tier list channel, which will be more of a focus on the meta, and then each individual deck. So if you have questions on how should your deck specifically play into the meta, then you would want to go to the specific channel. Navalar, thank you so much for the subscription, my friend. Please, I was just giving you a good-natured hard time. I appreciate you, my friend. Triple back row. Well, if your plays get interrupted, making sure your opponent doesn't get to do anything sounds like a perfectly good alternative. Blind MST, one of them. What are we gonna hit? Circle, not a great hit. Thank you, Nelag. Appreciate you as always. The Dweller got boosted by the Doom Rider. When it pops a card, it can buff a monster by, I believe, is it half or the, no, it's just the monster's attack, right? No. Original levels or rank times 300. Crack down, get cracking. What are we gonna steal? Ooh, taking the Dweller. Nasty. Do we have a lance? Why did we do that? I mean, clearing the EMZ doesn't really matter here, though. Elsune, thank you so much for the gifted subscription. Hitting up a Valen 3. Appreciate you. Was he in the EMZ? Yes, he was. But he doesn't have any pendulums in the pendulum zone, so I don't believe that matters. Being in the scale, fair enough. Begins the climb. We have, in fact, used both jokers. Thank you again, though, Elsune. I really do appreciate that. Hopefully we don't get Babushka anytime soon. Yeah, I doubt that's gonna happen. What can we figure on that back row bean? I already responded to you, Elsune. Begin the evacuation. Well, suddenly things don't seem quite so bad. Was that a bit of an overextension? I don't know if we needed to go that route. Booty bear! Y'all are going crazy today. Appreciate that, my friend. I am looking to be commissioning some more emotes soon. So hopefully we can expand what we already have. So... Thank you, A2. Julian966 getting it up with my boy A2's generosity. So I think that on the topic of generic toolboxes, that's a good question, Navalar. I do need to work on that as well. Open to suggestions. Duel Links is okay with a little bit of, how to put it, a little bit of toolbox. Obviously, rank 4 has had a fair, decent bit of toolbox. we saw in the last meta, Rose Dragon did not necessarily lack for a bunch of very decent level 7 synchros to go into. So are they afraid of toolboxing? I don't think so, but I do agree you should always be very careful and curate. It will be interesting to see going forward how they approach Link toolboxes, because those are so much more accessible and approachable to decks. Will they go the route of being much more careful about the toolbox links and a little bit more willing to be kind of freewheeling when it comes to the other archetypes, because they are how to put it, a little bit more restrictive, basically? Tornado Dragon would be a good one, I do agree. When the nightmares come, this game loses its last innocence. Is that true? And Sticky Finger winning game number 2. That crackdown did it. Tornado Dragon, though, I definitely would like to see, because Tornado Dragon could help Harpies a little bit, huh? You know what I'm saying? Maybe we bring Harpies back. We okay with that? Bring Harpies back? Is Odd Eyes Vortex an Omni Negate? It's some kind of negate. I can't remember it exactly. Odd Eyes Vortex Dragon. Let us see. I know that was really good in the NR Festival. So let's see. It bounces a monster on summon. It is a Omni Negate, yes. When a spell trap or monster effect is activated, quick effect, shuffle a face-up pendulum monster into the deck, negate the activation, and destroy that card. I mean, I don't know if the face-up pend is an issue, considering most likely the face-up pend is there because you made Odd Eyes Vortex Dragon. I'd be down for Vortex. Let's go. I don't know about that one. Alrighty. Sticky's going to be leading things off again, like he did game number 1. Can we build a stronger board than Dweller Pass? Alrighty, Sunlight Wolf. What did Gazelle dump? Gazelle dumped Jaguar. Okay, sure. Makes sense. Set 1. Set 2. Ooh. A much stronger opener. We do have the skill available to us, though. Is it from the deck? No. Opened up the Zhang Shen Magician in hand. Unlucky. I'm not so sure if I agree that Odd Eyes is necessarily making a comeback. We did have the Roar, negating the search. Very good for Sticky Fingers here. I mean, I'm absolutely happy to be proven wrong, but it feels less like it's a comeback and more like, yeah, it can kind of hang in the meta, I guess. Oh, okay, this is kind of funny. Actually able to take advantage of pending 2 from the extra deck because of the link arrow given to us by Sunlight Wolf. That is pretty funny. Yeah, we give our opponent a search, but puts another body on the field, so I think I'm okay with that. Call me Barber Yummy. Any move we make here is going to be a bit of an all-in, though, because we still are facing down 2 back row. If we have an MST in hand, do we keep it in hand for the possibility of a crackdown, or do we go kind of play it safe? Don't have to worry about protecting the wolf. There is the crackdown. Did we keep an MST in hand? We appear not. Oh, no, it couldn't even have been an MST because we searched. We know that it's a Joker. Karen cut. Losing the Dweller doesn't really matter. This does put Sticky Finger in a bit of a strong position. We have seen Compulse. It could be a set MST. We will Reincarnation Summon. This will allow us to get back one of our graveyard cards. Might be a misplay here, but we do set Roar by its own effect. I have to assume that was a misplay. As we do not have any other spell trap to reset. Hello, Con Man. Welcome. Greetings. He is committing to the heat, Leo. Gonna force out that back row. It is the compulse. You probably... Do you compulse your own odd eyes here? Are you worried about getting lethaled? Chat, what do you compulse here? Leo's probably safer, but damn if I wouldn't want to. Okay, to be fair, by compulsing the Leo, we do actually get to activate our cars and don't worry about the we don't worry about the... Yeah, he does have Jaguar. But he put his monster here. Yeah, no, that was the correct move. Yeah, also the trap negate. So he made the correct move. For sure, for sure. Still in a bit of a rough spot. Okay, well, we know that this is the trap, so it comes down to what this is. The only Book of Moon user still in existence. My 3 Prisma Book of Moon, not like this. True. Is today the day that salads become tier 0? Nah, probably not. What's your definition of tier 0? Hello. Well, that is incredibly blue. Elberries. Sorry, guys. Taking care of stuff in the background for just a second. Oh my god. Okay. Still have the Omni Negate live. Activating Necro Valley. Do we negate? Do we take the bait? Interesting. We no longer have the Omni. Nothing in the back row to protect us. Was that the correct call? I don't... Ah, there comes the Compulse. Compulsing his own Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon, and I think we're dead. I don't know about you guys. Yeah, I do feel that we probably should have let it go through. No, he reset it by its own effect, so it was banished. The trap will not be coming back. I am incredibly curious for two things going forward. Number one, what sort of changes are they making to the Duelist Kingdom event now that it's set in the Vrain's world? Oh, we're just incredibly dead. And then number two, we should be getting some information. I mean, it would be pretty dumb if it was like that, Hendo, because there's like one Cybers deck worth playing. Try winning game number 2. A very good match, though. An excellent showing from Sticky Finger. Hopefully you will stick with it, my friend. All X1 and some X2 will top today. So definitely be sure to not give up. That is the final game in the round, however. So we're going to go ahead and be moving into round number 2. What happened to PvP Tag Duel? The game can barely handle 2 people playing together. You want them to rely on 4? You would have it would be Disconnection City. I mean, I have no doubt that Playmaker will have his day eventually. By no means are we going to live in a world where Playmaker struggles. Yes, his initial support is lackluster, but it is pretty difficult for them to not eventually. Also, what the hell, Safe? Why aren't you in today's tournament? All right, go ahead and fix this. Put us at round number 2. We'd have loved to have you, Conman. Although, I will say, we ran the Meta Weekly on Thursday last week, and it was probably the best Meta Weekly we had in a very long time, as far as attendance, people showing up to the stream, etc. So I'm very tempted to explore potentially moving the Meta Weekly to Thursdays more often going forward. I do need to poll people and see if that's something that they are interested in. Fridays haven't really worked, but Thursday, it was very surprising. It was a very strong turnout for a paid tournament. Yeah, I might consider some kind of rotating. In the past, our tournaments have rotated. I don't know. It's going to come down to what works best for people. I don't want to disrupt things for people who may already be enjoying it, but I don't know. I also want to explore the possibility of better accommodating people if possible. All right, people are starting to show up to their round 2 matches. Let us proceed. Excuse me. Any Goki? Let me take a look at our breakdown. We have Fish, Water Exes, DDD, Photons, Blue Eyes, Favorite Hero, TG, Destiny Hero, Crystron, Dark Magician, Burning Abyss, Hero, Odd Eyes, and a Salamangreat. So, no Goki. Kid loves cake. Thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Appreciate that. We need more support for Phantom Knights. Release Fogblade, you cowards. Yo, this one's for you, Dark Magician Lord. We are going to Spellbook of Secrets into Blue Boy searching knowledge, discarding the Blue Boy to draw 2. We get a circle, we get 2 back row. We probably have the combo. Now the question is, when do we use our combo breaker in the form of Circle Banish? Just getting back into Duel Links, why is it called Salad? I don't think there's necessarily like an agreed upon reason why. I think isn't one Don't quote me. I'm probably wrong here, but I thought, is it attributed to Farfa? I want to say it's like attributed to Farfa, that he started calling them that, and then it just sort of like picked up. I believe that is the currently accepted origin story. But for whatever reason, the name happened. It's easy to say. It's fun to say. Like, I don't know about you, but I'd much rather say salad than Salomon Great. That is an incredibly large hand. Chill, bro. So knowing that our opponent could go into a Link 3 and bounce our circle, we're going to go ahead and preemptively activate our Magician's Navigation. Are we running the Knight's End Sorcerer, however? That's the question. Knight's End Sorcerer Extreme. We are. We're going to be able to banish 2 from the opponent's graveyard. Is able to add the salad back to hand. Unfortunate. We will be able to get rid of the Foxy, though. That is good. Wait. Did Knight's End Sorcerer miss timing? Bro. It shouldn't matter, though. I mean, as long as we can get another body on field, we can negate whatever that back row is. Oh, this feels like a desperation dig. 9 cards left in deck. We're going to get to see 3 of them. It was intended to show dominance. Well, we may still Vermilion. We are able to do so if we're running it. But the instant we Vermilion, we can no longer navigation, so we're susceptible to whatever that back row is, if anything. Synchro. Okay. Going to be able to resummon the Dark Magician. To be fair, it's kind of a cheeky one because unless we can somehow out this Azure, we are going to be able to banish on the following turn. So if you're playing the long game, that's okay, I guess. Don't worry about it, Farako. What are you talking about? It's just Azure Eyes in Dark Magician. It's not a big deal. Okay, come on. These are not memes. Come on. Let's be a little generous here. Activating our sanctuary finally. Inari, thank you so much for converting that prime to a tier 1. Appreciate you, bro. So, Leuthan does bring up a good point. This is something that wasn't technically possible until recently because Azure Eyes was on the limited to 1 list, which conflicted with the powerful draw engine that is Spellbook of Knowledge. So you can now combine the two. It is worth considering. What tuner is being used? Knight's End Sorcerer. If it is used properly and doesn't miss timing, it can banish 2 cards from your opponent's graveyard. If you're up against Salamangrate, that's going to be your cards such as... well, we no longer have them here, but... Spinning that back to the deck, are we going to activate it? We do. It is Eternal Soul. Oh, Jesus. He says, Bork your Dark Magician out of here. I will say, having played the new Dark Magician, it's pretty fun. I mean, yo, it's like it was before, like go figure, right? But it's still pretty fun. By the way, salads are obviously overrepresented in tournaments. Yes. Salads are an incredibly powerful Link archetype. They have virtually everything you could want right now outside of a few key cards. They benefit from coming out of the gate strong. We really do have all of our Dark Magicians in the rest of the deck, don't we? All we need is one viable back row and this should be game. But no, I played Dark Magician a little bit and it was a lot of fun. I thoroughly enjoyed myself. So anybody thinking about building it, is it the best deck right now? Well, probably not, but is it a good deck? Absolutely. Abso-friggin-lutely. I mean, we shouldn't be talking about this. I had my rant stream in the last tournament, but I do not expect Salamangrate's first hit to be all that impactful. they'll probably get a limit 2 and that's it. Mirror to 2. Yeah. You remove the you remove the limit 2s. They still get to play with your fun cards like Compulse and Crackdown. They typically play enemy controller. I don't even think a limit 2 removal to them would even impact them that much. They get way more benefit from Compulse and Crackdown. No, Dark Magician lost. Their only monster on board got Crackdowned, and the Dark Magician in the graveyard got DD Crowed. Salads feel a little bit like Shiranui. I can see the comparison. It's not a one-to-one, but I see what you're talking about. A low monster resource, high back row. Yeah, I see it. Is the breakdown live? I can show the breakdown, sure. Hoping for some fun stuff in the mini. I think we can expect it to be probably Trickstar themed because of Blue Angel. I really doubt they skip over Trickstar and go to Marine Cess. That just doesn't make sense to me. I've heard other people suggest that, but I don't see it. I think they'll do Trickstar. Were Trickstars good? Absolutely. Today's breakdown today. How many people was it? It was like 43, I think. Yeah, while Salamangreat take the overwhelming top amount, the spread of Odd Eyes, Burning Abyss, Dark Magician, Hero, and Crystron is pretty neat to see. So, Hendo, my answer to that will probably always be the one that will get me in the least amount of trouble. So, like Holly Angel. Holly Angel has to be legal, right? We're good, right? Two Trickstar monsters. Each time a Trickstar monster is normal or special summoned to its zone, this card points to inflict 100 points of damage to your opponent. Trickstar monster this card points to cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. If your opponent takes damage by a Trickstar monster's effect, this card gains attack equal to the damage they took until the end of the turn. Let's go click on some more Trickstar monsters. Oh, here we go. This is going to get me in even less trouble. Why did we put Nice and Sorcerer into attack mode, though? Your personal FBI agent is pleased. God. Hello? Hello? I don't know how to feel about this one. All right, what did I miss while I was doing all that dumb stuff? We activated Karma Cut. That was extremely strong. Okay. One card in hand. Dude, go for the Japan artwork. Is that gonna get me in a lot of trouble? Uncensored Trickstar Japanese art. I mean, this is literally just like, hey, they show some more cleavage. This kind of doesn't matter. The art is barely different at all. Now wait, how is this gonna work? When the turn ends, will he take the monster? It's not a new one, it's just a or wait a second. Are you talking about the rap battle one? Hans? Yeah, there's an alt art, if that's the one you're talking about. Why did we flip Eternal Soul? Probably to make it so that Crackdown didn't steal our monster, I'm assuming. The other effect of Eternal Soul that people a lot of times forget, every Dark Magician in your monster zone is unaffected by your opponent's card effects. So Crackdown does nothing. Oh, so Hans, yeah, that's just a alt art. That's they're just roommates alt art of Leela. Oh. 4 rounds, yeah. Oh, okay then. Are we just dead? Oh, we are not in fact dead. And NATO's correct, yeah. The navigation was probably a misplay. All right, when do we activate? And then the art for the new Labyrinth card, I'm pretty excited about. Big welcome Labyrinth. Yes, Hendo, it does appear that it is foreshadowing 2 new monsters. Now we do have to wait. Okay. Foxy could be a threat here. It'll be top 16 Enema Buster. So it looks like 2 to 3 X2s will top. Okay. Labyrinth, not Labyrinth. They are not, it is not associated with the Paradox Brothers. Activates the roar in response to the DD Crow? Okay. He is in kind of a tricky spot, though, because he does have to be careful about a certain card and when he can respond to stuff. Some builds don't run Heatleo. Yeah, I think that is incorrect. I think that is massively incorrect. Oh, we're just dead. That will be a 2-0 victory for Khan. I will admit, I find the debate over Heatleo or not kind of hilarious. All right, chat, which one is it? I still need my montage dragon. 1 for the top card, 2 for the bottom card. Let's see it. Ooh, we're like tied. All right, safe was the tiebreaker. God damn it, Safe. You had one job. I'm never listening to you again, Safe. Your tongue is that of a viper. You speak only lies. KC Cup is what? November, right? All right, we are game number 3, Kenzo versus Black Snake. Kenzo did a fairly solid performance on TG in last week's tournament. He's going to be looking to have a repeat of that performance. Currently tied 1-1 against Black Snake, who is on the best deck of the format, Salamangreat. Like, unironically, we can't even really start planning for the KC Cup because we know for a fact we're gonna get a new deck before then. Any Yosen? No. Hi, my mom. Thank you so much for the follow. Isn't that... Okay, first of all, excuse me? Did Black Snake really end on nothing? And we're just getting Quarioned? Excuse me? My man's out here got Quarioned before Kenzo even normal summoned. And he's running White Princess. Excuse me? Bro. you all right, what can we do here? We can heat Leo. Oh, we can just Malevolent Sin and have game. Wait, is this game? I don't think this is game. Oh, now it's just lethal. Cheesed by ties that bind. Unfortunate, Kenzo. You got hyper unlucky there. That was your game to win. All right, game 3 between Cry and Seventh Ubby. I believe this is the final match in the round. Heroes versus Odd Eyes. Activating Dweller does nothing here. Triple back. Are we secretly on favorite duel? Does not attack because he probably knows something that we don't, which is okay, nice. We're probably on Wounded Hero, so he didn't want to give him a free special summon. Wait. Was that warning point really enough to keep us from attacking? We still potentially had lethal. Why didn't we attack? I guess it doesn't matter, but regardless, Cry will win game number 3. Odd Eyes defeating Wounded Hero in a 2-1 victory. That is going to push us into round 3. All right. Yes, indeedy. We are in round number 3. Let us find our first match of the round. Anybody got anything interesting other than a Salamangreat mirror match? Yeah, we found our match. In the continuing story of he can't keep getting away with it, we have David Magri versus Ray Striker. And who went first here? David is going first. Would you like for it to be ice barriers, Sakadetsu? I have a feeling it's not ice barriers. Adding the mirror to hand, elects to not summon the mirror yet. Interesting choice. What? All right, so we miss out on potential lethal by not opening up Diva. David out here having to deal with the undefeated water player. Yeah, exactly. Ray Striker forgetting his Diva APK. Just a little reminder for Ray Striker if he doesn't remember what Diva looks like. It's his top card. True! So we are going to go ahead and use the effect, discarding the infantry. Infantry is going to be able to pop. We will take out the link monster. Except protected. Were mistakes made? Find out. Going into the Heatleo, playing into one of the back row. Surely that's chainable. Surely. Bro, what is your back row? What else can we say other than water best deck? Ray Striker does in fact have type advantage. Hello, terrorist. Game number 2. Ray Striker will be leading things off. Show us your... Oh, okay. Prismatic Necro Valley, sure. Buzzsaw Shark, sure. Not gonna be able to go into his Dweller, but in theory... Necro Valley, barring an MST, should shut David down. And then Hope Woven should keep the Buzzsaw Shark alive. Oh, and we got a back row. Nice. Okay. I mean, that's not a bad opener. Okay, well, yep, just open your MST, easy. You know, sometimes you're just meant to win the game. Literally was told, bro, just draw the out, and was like, bet. I got you, fam. Oh. No? So, I was pretty sure that we were gonna see a Malevolent Sin there. But I suppose he doesn't need it, huh? Oh wait, are we setting up a Ningirsu? My man's actually gonna Ningirsu him. Wait, nope, I lied. I take it all back. That felt like a Ningirsu move. Hello, Elmaz. Reincarnation into the Heatleo. We can now get reducing. Go down to 500. How is the Meta Weekly going? It's all right. I mean, we've seen some fun stuff so far. Since you missed it, we can go ahead and show the breakdown again. This is today's breakdown. I don't know what happened, but I was here. I think we're just dead now. We can float, but that's not really going to do anything here. I haven't even seen the Galaxy player, so I'm guessing they must have gotten smashed pretty hard. Oh man, it doesn't even matter. We're just gonna now we Malevolent Sin. Is fish still in it? Let us find out. Fish is currently 1-1. I mean, I don't know if you saw it, Alien, but his opponent had Compulse and Necro Valley, and David had double MST. Okay, you saw it, true. Okay. We haven't seen Diva a single time in 3 games. What in God's name is happening? Show us the diva. That is not a diva. Sets the diva. Real. Manages to somehow not find a single Salamangreat card. Will shotgun the enemy, not enemy controller, the Compulse rather. Can now no longer use Jaguar. Still has 2 back row though. Blind MST on the previously set card. MST into MST. Gonna go ahead and hit one of those other back row. Good trade, good trade. Taking out Needle Sealing. All right, I see you. We only have a couple structure decks left, if I'm not mistaken. Duel Links Potot. And I see you've saved some of the worst ones for last. Legendary Warriors, I believe. I'm looking forward to it, not gonna lie, my friend. Ooh, it was the infantry. Unlucky. Let's go! We just need that to be a dead card. Let's go! It finally happened! Our watery queen has arrived! And never mind. Why did we wait till now to do this? We could have been so much ruger. Traded 1 Balinx for a use of the skill? Sure, why not? Oh, actually, you know what? It does technically make sense because it denies him a monster. You know, it's compulse. It goes back to the hand. If you did it on either of the combo pieces, he gets a monster back. So yeah, technically it was the correct move. No, it was the correct move regardless. And David Magri wins game number 3 for the 2-1 victory. Water, not the best deck, it turns out. We were all coping. We were coping all along. I didn't like Shark anyways. I want to watch his sister. Water play. Okay, triple set. Water players are whales on copium. Technically not wrong. Decade, you've changed, you fool. So we drew Archfiend Glitch, Compulse, Welcome Labyrinth, Dogmatica Punishment, and Ice Dragon's Prison. That's a pretty good opener. Set 5, here go. Can we get a no ban list meta weekly or meta freakly anytime soon? I mean, if there's enough interest, do people actually want to show up? I mean, I can poll people, see if there's interest. When I did the turbo duels, for example, we didn't get very good turnout. What did Master Duel do to you, Decade? It sent me back to Fortnite one too many times, brother. It's weird because unlimited tournaments get high viewership, but nobody enters. Okay. We'll explore it. Did we really have to use all of our back row? Do we get to play? And we don't get to play the game. Okay. I feel pretty bad for Kurokadairu here. But what's in your hand? Is it like a silent angler? Heroes with Rhoda and Super Polly. Monka Giga. We drew Ariane. Torrential Tribute. Prison. Glitch. Rivalry of Warlords. We're gaming. We're just like giga dead here, right? Drowning one time. Let's see it. That ain't enough. Yep. Well, I was gonna watch Safedine, but looks like he got beaten. Unfortunate. Four rounds, top 16. We have Francisco up a game versus Makopin. Can 2 and 2 top? I believe 2 of them will, based on player numbers. Any Odd Eyes? Yes, actually, Odd Eyes is the second most played deck today. I am assuming you did not see the breakdown earlier. I will share it once again. 20 Salamangreat, by far and away the most played deck today. 4 Odd Eyes, 3 Burning Abyss, 3 Dark Magician, 3 Hero, 2 Crystron, then 1 each of Blue Eyes, DDD, Destiny Hero, Favorite Hero, Fish, Galaxy, Photon, TG, and Water Xyz. I mean, that's like the percentage, bro. You go and look at something like the GG Tour, and it's like 80 people entered with Salamangreat, and then like 18 enter with the next one. No, Squishy, that's just an us thing. Our tournaments currently average around 40 to 60 when I'm running them, and then when Decade hosts it, Icy Gamers, it's the subwall. Like the difference between a Meta Weekly and a Meta Freakly is about 20 people on average. Meta Weeklies, like the last Meta Weekly, I think we got, what'd we get? 60 something? Do we just have lethal here? We do not. Activating a favorite duel. We discarded the Avion. Gonna go into another Neos Knight. We're gonna be able to get bouncing. Oh no, never mind. Our favorite dual hero is actually going to win. Wait. Mistaken arrest? Into Crackdown. Oh my god. Warning point to negate. Falco gonna bring it out. We just need one body on the field. Can't get it. Resetting the circle. Literally one attack away. Just can't get the body on the field. What's the lowest Meta Weekly turnout on record? Somewhere in the 20s. Back when Master Duel first came out, and like Decade first initially stopped hosting it, basically. It was in the 20s for a while. Currently, like I said, we average around. Wait, are we really? We were bluffing the chalice. Either we had the chalice or we're bluffing it. That's hilarious. "20 people is a cross-dual MCS." Wow. As the crow, stop the Foxy. Just needs to draw one monster. Is there anything we can draw? What are we thinking? Another DD Crow? My man just... Okay, actually, what do we even have left? We have 2... I think we have, like, literally 2 Stratos. And now we just lose? Yep, this is game. Oh, no! Oh my god! Okay, this is... Bro. You can't keep doing this though, right? We're gonna run out. There's the Stratos. Stratos gonna search for the other Stratos. We need our opponent to not be able to do anything for a turn, which I doubt is gonna happen. I think we finally hit the end of the line here. Security Dragon. We should now be able to resurrect our... Wait. 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 Oh my goodness. Bro, I can't, bro. I can't. This literally went back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Mako wins game number 2. That was quite honestly... sorry, 1 second. Okay. I'm guessing Deathroy, he probably just, I don't know, didn't want to risk it. Maybe his opponent ran a Chalice. Going into the Neos Knight, draw 2, discard 1, activating Neos Fusion. Oh, we're just popping off here. Double back row, 1 card in hand. MST number 1, what are we popping? Hitting the MST, I mean, that feels okay. Maybe. Actually, I don't know. Now that you're running up against people running stuff like Crackdown, would you rather have your MST protected? Are we gonna have an econ take here? There's a delay. There's a delay. Are we gonna econ take? Is it gonna happen? We are big thonking right now. What's going on? The longest econ take in the history of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. Any Dark Magician? I believe we had 3 people enter with Dark Magician today. Sends the Falco. Falco, bounce the Gazelle back to hand. I am feeling a bit of desperation right now. Hello, Kazax. It's happening! Forgot to have the animations on, but imagine it happened. And that's game. I heckin' love my heroes. Mako Pin winning game number 3 for a 2-1 victory. Well played. I believe that was the final game of the round. All right. It was indeed. We are going to be moving into round 4, the final round before Top Cut. What should we watch today? Or not today. I think I would like to watch this one. This should be interesting. Oh, you got it. I am more than happy to do that, Sakadetsu. Let's go. Ending stream, moving on. I have some more Overwatch 2 to hate play. I'm pretty sure the Galaxy player is like not playing anymore. I'll double check. Mm, mm. Mm, 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 mm. Alrighty, Aaron. Leading things off, we appear to be playing the Odd Eyes deck. Doesn't even set up any disruption. Just says, nah, this is fine. So what do we go for here? Interesting. I think I know the play that technically outs this. But no coaching. Circle, probably grabbing Gazelle. Looks like it. We have 3 monsters on the board searching for our field spell. What are we going to dump? Whatever we dump cannot currently be re-added due to Necro Valley's effect. Chai Zovalo, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Dumping the field, or the counter trap, excuse me. Lefevrage. I butchered that. I apologize. Thank you so much for the Prime subscription. That is very kind of you. I appreciate that. Went for the Ningirsu. Now I need to double check this. Does Heatleo only hit back row and not field spells? You can target one, blah, blah, blah. Oh, spell and trap zone, so it cannot hit field spells. Oh, okay. So that means Ningirsu makes way more sense here. Is it Lefevrage? Lefevrage? Let me know the pronunciation so I don't butcher it. I'd appreciate that. That's a scoop. Game 1 going to Aaron. You know, I don't know if Odd Eyes is actually good as a deck, but whenever it is good, it kind of makes me happy. I don't know why, but I like the deck without actually knowing, or not knowing, but it just makes me irrationally happy. I like that deck. And maybe it's the fact that, like, the deck undeniably has future support that it can get. Kind of makes it more interesting in theory, too. What are some potential Odd Eyes cards we could get? We could get Odd Eyes Wizard Dragon, couldn't we? That's a pretty cool card. That doesn't seem overpowered either. If this card is in your hand, you contribute one dark monster, send one Odd Eyes Dragon from your hand, deck, or face-up field to the graveyard, and if you do, special summon this card. If this card in your possession is destroyed by an opponent's card and sent to the graveyard, you can special summon one Odd Eyes monster from your deck or graveyard, except Wizard Dragon, then add one Spiral Flame Strike from your deck to your hand. That's actually kind of cool. The lore is that it is a main character's archetype. That's about the lore. What else could we get? All right, hear me out. Odd Eyes Gravity Dragon. Is that too much? Any generic pen support we could get? Can I list really broken ones? Do you think we could get Duelist Alliance as a limit 1 card? Would that be fair? Would a limit 1 Duelist Alliance be a bridge too far? Mm-hmm. Hello, I see you. Long time no see. Hope you... I am doing quite well. Thank you for asking. The ironic thing is, Duelist Alliance would be kind of funny because like most of the tiered or most of the good pendulum decks, oh baby, a triple. Most of the good pendulum decks like don't even care about or rather not that they don't care. They cheat scales into the scale zone. So like you wouldn't even really be using it to search for your other scale. Magical Spring. Kind of funny. Field Zone kind of screwed us over a little bit there. So what are we looking at? That's gonna be 1400 damage. Pretty sure if we protect it, we just die. 14, 14, 28, yeah. So like we have to let it die. That's one. Wait. Why even eat? Couldn't you have just econned into attack position? I guess it didn't matter. Econ into attack position was lethal if I'm not mistaken. And you kept your monster on the board. Aaron, 2-0 victory. Defeating the Scourge of Salad with Odd Eyes. Dumpy Dragons. Well played. Always yoink when presented the option. And it should be noted that Cry, who is also on Odd Eyes, defeated his opponent in a 2-0 victory and will end the Swiss rounds with a 3-1 record. So that is 2 Odd Eyes guaranteed to top. Is it the hero we've been looking for? I don't know about that, but it is a deck that can compete in the meta. I'm guessing this match is over. Yep, we missed that one. Well, we can watch a mirror match, or water best deck, but is currently down a game. Ray Striker versus Tobio. Hello, Pathmaker. Thank you so much for joining us today, my friend. Sunlight Wolf. Reincarnating. What are we getting back? Oh, hello, Counter Trap. And triple back row. Good luck, gamer. Abyss Dweeber. Get Protectin'. MST that back row. And, yep. Wait. We couldn't play... We really couldn't play through that? Interesting. All that back... That tells us that that back row has to be, like, incredibly weak. Because, like, if you couldn't out the Dweller... Just have the out. Okay, we're coming back. I was questioning if it was correct to hit the field spell, but yeah, turns out it was, because that means no reincarnations. Relink, no getting back anything. Let's go. We win. Water best deck, always has been. We're just guppies in the water in the water best deck world. So we know 2 cards in hand. Field spell Gazelle. Go into the Sunlight Wolf. Gazelle, get drop in. Probably gonna send the trap. Tocasito, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Wait. Oh, sending the circle tells us that we already have it in hand. Triple back row again. Easy life. How oppressive. What are you supposed to do here? Literally be a deck that can play multiple summons, of which water is traditionally not. Offers an invitation to the Necro Valley. Will Tobio join Ray Striker in the land of the dead? Additionally, normal summons into the Marksman. Stop me if you've heard this one before. So we can figure, we know two cards. We know Counter Trap, Circle. Oh, we're going for a cheeky play here. I think we're going to see a Dweller. Yep. So, Dweller get boosting. Marksman can now beat over. We're going to need some kind of disruption. The worst would be a Compulse or a Crackdown. I am activating Do You Want to Stop Me? Elected. Yeah, that does feel like it was the wrong attack order. I do agree. If we've actually made this Necro Valley stick, what's our out? We have two unknowns. This back row, one card in hand. So, Mirth, I believe the current theory is that that was meant to release alongside the original. Alongside the original release of Shark's Sister. Because if you remember last year, during the July drought of last year, we got a starter deck, but this year we did not. One unknown card left in the hand. Probably Security Dragon. I imagine we're going to see a response from Ray Striker here. Oh, Jesus Christ, no. Hello? Excuse me? Why are we... Is this like an indication that we don't have Security Dragon? And that's pretty funny. By taking out the monster that was co-linked with, giving it a buff. Sneak on in, Silent Angler. And once again, undeniable proof that water is indeed the best deck, always has been, always will be. Shark has the best music in the game, coolest hairstyle, best plot and backstory. Literally, why would you play anything else? Congratulations to Ray Striker. quote, "You guys have any good anime for you to watch?" Well, if that isn't the most open-ended possible question, do you have a preference? Reincarnation summon. We're going to get back the counter trap, except DD Crow best card. Get banishing, 1 back row. We know these are the 2 salads that we returned to the hand. Ori in the house. Can we give our friend here some serious answers? Come on. Reincarnation. What are we gonna grab back here? Probably the circle. I don't think we have anything else. Resets the field spell. Keck W. Crackdown says no. MST says yes. Go into the Heatleo. Heatleo gets spinning. Gazelle. Debunk. That's pretty funny. Gazelle gets negated. Foxy bringing it back. Jaguar bringing it back. Falco bringing it back. Oh, we're going to need a really good back row. Ah, well, we survived at least. Okay. Got some decent suggestions in the chat here so far, but these are all like classics. Surely they've seen these before. Is there anything new and recent you guys think is actually good? Was this play really worth it? Probably gonna see a security dragon here if I had to guess. Aren't people recommending Licorice Recoil? Isn't that a pretty decent one? Or is that just like bait? And Francesco will win game number 3. Actually a decent mirror though. Good showing, Sticky Finger. Guys, now recommend the like say recent bad series in the last like I don't know 2 years. Something that you watched and it was just bad and no one should actually watch it, but you're gonna say that they should anyways. All right, looks like we are ready for the top 16. Glepnir fits that description. Yu-Gi-Oh! 7s, okay. Heck W. All right, guys, just getting the top 16 ready to go. Be right with you guys. All right, how about this? How about a series or season that you're looking forward to? Because for me, it's probably Bofuri Season 2. That series is hilarious to me. The entire premise of it is, I don't know, it gives me a good chuckle. NMO Buster, what are you talking about? Oh, you need the tournament link? Sure, I got you. Do I think Thunder Dragon Fusion monsters will ever come to Duel Links? What about Oberaptor? I mean, in theory, we could get Titan. Titan would probably be fine. It's really, really good. But yeah, I can see Titan in some theory. But they'd probably do something cheeky like release it at Limit 3. I do agree, like, just a big no to Colossus. Although I don't even would Colossus would be an issue, I guess, even in Duel Links, but maybe not as much as in TCG, ironically enough. We are just waiting for the matches to populate. Well, this is just a funny matchup. I'm gonna watch it. Thunder Dragon deserves all the hate. Is that some PTSD right there? Do we remember our times in the trenches against Thunder Dragons? Did you get Levianeered one too many times? Levianeer, chain dark, chain roar response. Can we get Oviraptor? I mean, probably. Like, are dinos even a problem if we don't have Conductor? Like, what is, realistically speaking, what does Oviraptor do in Duel Links if you don't have, like, Ultimate Conductor? Yeah, I can see us getting it. Like, why not? Double Evil Czar. I mean, I guess, sure. All right, guys, I'm going to be distracted for just a moment. Ultimate Conductor can come limited to 1. Interesting. But yes, I will be right back, guys. I'm going to do the breakdown. So, no commentary till I get back. Incidentally, I would just like to point out, favorite duel went undefeated today. Okay. So, we have the breakdown for you guys today. This is a pretty funny board. Zhang K doesn't do anything. We can pop. Abyss Dweller doesn't really do anything. Wait, why did we make Abyss Dweller? Wait, no, Abyss Dweller. What am I talking about? Abyss Dweller is perfectly fine. Top 16 breakdown's not hard. All right, so quick reminder, this was the overall breakdown for today's event. 20 Salamangreat, 4 Odd Eyes, 3 Burning Abyss, 3 Dark Magician, 3 Hero, 2 Crystron, then 1 each of Blue Eyes, DDD, Destiny Hero, Favorite Hero, Fish, Galaxy Photon, TG, and Water Xyz. Here is the conversion into top 16. 8 Salamangreat, 2 Burning Abyss, 2 Heroes, 2 Odd Eyes, 1 Favorite Duel, and 1 Water Xyz. So, to be expected, yet about half the tournament salad, half of the top cut is salad, but the rest of the breakdown is pretty neat, not gonna lie. Are Goki crap? Short answer, yes. Long answer, yes. They are too much of an all-in deck. If it works, it works. You just expend too many resources. And if it literally, you go through your play. What do you mean not even 50% of the top cut? It's literally 50%. Have you mathed before, Michael? What is 16 divided by 8? Or rather, 8 divided by 16, excuse me. Shut up, Norrentino. I meant it the other way around. There you go, 50%. Don't contradict me when I'm hating on salads. Oh, please, as a fellow hater of all things, let me join you here. Do you even math, bro? True. Actually, no. So, when I went to school, when I say school, when I went to my, second or, post, my secondary education, university, etc. I guess technically even before this, but especially in uni, I have always struggled with imaginary numbers. Forever. I just cannot handle imaginary numbers. To this day, I cannot handle them. They're not real. They don't exist. Why are we using them? If I want to land a damn rocket ship on another planet, why do I need imaginary numbers? I mean, because they are imaginary? They don't exist, Michael. You're asking me to find the answer to something that can't exist. Intellectually, I understand. Don't get me wrong. I'm not like some kind of like, not some kind of chud who can't accept, like, yes, I understand that it is a part of math that exists. But you're asking, it's like asking you to imagine what nothing actually is. Not like a void or whatever, but the actual concept of like nothing. What is nothing? The human mind is not designed What do you mean, what is the econ for? So he can't get hit by the dweller, right? Also, why are we thinking so hard here? I reject your reality, Metal Overdrive. They do not exist. We are just unbelievably yep death. Can someone explain what the hell is a non-salamangreat? What do you mean? Let me look in the article. Maybe it's just a misspelling. What? And Aaron is going to go ahead and absolutely destroy Ray Striker. I don't understand why Ray Striker brought Water. Water was never a good deck. Never has been. Everything that happened to it was probably deserved. And honestly, I hope that next time he comes with a deck that's actually interesting. Oh yeah, I've always been a water hater. Mods, if you see someone post that stupid fish emote, ban them. Or I mean, maybe not ban them, time them out. Guys, can we please not I am Spartacus, the water emote? So I'm not in Duel Links Team Wars. Is that you, Hazy? Thank you, brother, if it is. And if it is not, thank you regardless. Appreciate you guys sending y'all over here. Come hang out. Much love. If you guys don't know, Duel Links Team Wars is in fact the premier team-based competition in Duel Links. Typically on the weekends, you will have multiple wars going on where you can see the best decks played by the best players. Streamed by all different channels, not just that one particular channel, but other individuals such as myself, or just rather dueling streamers in general, will be streaming those games all weekend long. So definitely go support each and every one of them whenever possible. Do I have a team in Team Wars? No, I have never been good enough, in my opinion, to be on a team in Team Wars. You have to be really good. They typically are very not stingy. Ah, there's the Chalice. Lethal with Chalice. It is much more difficult to get on to both have a Team Wars team and get on a team. You have to be like the best of the best. And I'm extremely mid. Mako Pin winning 2-0. Favorite duel best deck, undefeated. So to the question earlier about the Nun Salamangreat, it just feels like that was written weirdly. I think what they're saying is that the best deck, or the best counter to Salamangreat, is that there isn't a Salamangreat deck, and that you should play Salamangreat with techs meant to win if you lose the coin flip. That's kind of how best way I read it. Which I don't necessarily disagree with. But we are seeing other decks that can compete, but you have to at least acknowledge what is the best deck or what is the best deck in the format, and that you need to be able to compete against it. Why don't we go watch the other Burning Abyss player? Deathroy, that's pretty reductive. That's not true. Even amongst whales, there are whales that are good and whales that are bad. And also, typically speaking, in an environment such as Team Wars, a lot of times you'll be able to, like, if you're on a team of people willing to share accounts, like, because one account is you're only ever playing with one match at a time, it's much easier to share an account or share accounts for Team Wars. So, like, whaling you need less whales in theory. Actually, I guess I shouldn't say that for sure. I don't know how an organization like Team Wars handles that, but I assume they allow, like, the sharing of accounts. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you can't do that. Okay, that makes sense, Ohaimi. Thank you for the clarification. Is Yazi still relevant in meta to invest? Shredder? Currently no. But it never hurts to have it, I guess. I wouldn't go out of my way to get it right now, though. All right. Hash versus Khan. Khan is currently up a game. When is the Blue Angel event? Should be after the Duelist Kingdom near the end of the month. Just get a family plan. I mean, if you're already whaling, like, surely you can afford a family plan, right? I believe Blue Angel should be after Duelist Kingdom, like near the very end of the month, because they're probably going to want the box to be linked to her. I am genuinely interested to see what kind of benefits they or boosts they give in the Cyberse version of Duelist Kingdom, because realistically speaking, it'll be an opportunity to put some really funny and dumb cards as like the benefit. And Michael, no, they've been pretty good about the unlocks. It's usually just like a day or two now. Or maybe 2 to 3 at the most. It's not a week anymore. You usually can unlock them pretty quickly. Trickstar is not a meme. You take that back. Blue Angel has voice lines for both Trickstar and Marine Cess, so it could be either. But considering Trickstar was her early deck and was the was also earlier in chronology, I would expect it to be Trickstar. What's wrong with Tower's Turbo with Imperm from the hand? I don't see the problem. I mean, isn't Marine Cess already going to be kind of nerfed by the fact that there's only 3 back row zones? Tenyi is a deck we're not getting till like next year, let's be honest.
Duel!
Could you release a version of Drytron that isn't broken as all hell? I mean, yeah, but you can fix the Ben 10 problem by limitation. I mean, to be fair, we probably shouldn't be talking about getting Ben 10 when we don't even have something like pre-prep and whatnot. All right, so hear me out. What if we get the extra deck locked Jin? Arfa get banishing. We're probably gonna delete at this point too. Which floodgate would that be? Realistically speaking, you could probably put you could put rivalry in the game and it probably wouldn't do that much. Most decks in Duel Links tend to be mono type. Considering none entered Murata, I'm going to say no. What? Okay, hear me out. What if we give trains their spell searcher? Urgent schedule. Does Dora just make trains tier 1? I mean, probably not tier 1, but it'd be really good. I don't think it makes it tier 0. Don't worry about it. And unfortunately, Hash is going to fall. The grind game was too real. Well played to both duelists. Cool Night, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. I do appreciate that. So let us see. We have in the top 8 favorite duel versus salad. We have salad versus salad. We have salad versus salad. And we have salad versus odd eyes. Is what it is, as some people are wont to say. What would we like to watch? Odd Eyes versus favorite duel final. Let's go. Maybe this new salad deck can beat Salamangreat. True. Alrighty. I don't think it's fair to just say Roach, as a lot of them are plain outs. But yes, we have seen some decks either siding Roach or main decking it very rarely, but I don't think it's proliferated that much yet. Just waiting for both. Econ just gets counter trapped. I mean, hello, Lights Mom. I don't do a breakdown like that. Just make 2 roaches. It's just that easy. It's so good. Why not do it twice? Not versus MST Econ. Any Dark Magicians? Not in Top Cut. There were 3 in the tournament today, but they did not top. Bum, bum, bum. I'm waiting on the players to get to the table. They're taking their sweet time. Combo. I see you. Thank you so much for that subscription, my friend. Appreciate you as always. Well, Odd Eyes got to go first. You ain't roaching me this game. Well, this is just full combo. Is it wrong that I kind of want to play a second copy of her just to not have that happen? The Vrain's World made Book of Moon bad. Give my gems back. Sebas, Book of Moon will now become a card that will be either a good side deck card against certain decks, or it will be a card that will come in and out of the meta depending on what the top decks are. If we have a meta, for example, where links maybe fall a bit out of favor and it's like, I don't know, some synchro or fusion deck or something, then you could see Econ theoretically come back a little bit. But yes, Book of Moon's time is as the premier spell trap in the game is beginning to diminish. Interesting that we did not elect to go into the Doom Rider. It is a decision that you have to make. Is it worthwhile to lose out on the field presence that resummonable pendulum monsters give you? It's creepy, it's crawly. Number 70, Malevolent Sin. Reincarnating, what are we gonna get back? Hello, Counter Trap. We will run over the Dweller. Okay, then. Don't say that ever again. Are we ready for Silent Honor Arc? I mean, probably. We already have Big Eye, so why not? I don't think Honor Arc is that big of a deal. I mean, it's a good card, but it could come. We are likely going to see Odd Eyes begin to crumble here. It really is. I'm not going to say anything because I've made my piece known about this, but it is just hilarious to me that we're going to end this turn with more cards than we started by a significant margin. That's pretty funny. Totally forgot about Zhang Magician's Negate. Guess what? This little guy's a light. Unfortunately, I don't think we have any high scales. Yes, he set roar. He's used both jokers. One's in the graveyard, one's in the extra deck. Orin, I'm pretty sure that he gains access to the storm. Like, it's not something he planned for. If I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. How is it Odd Eyes favored? That's funny. Quote, do you want swoop in Hardy? I'm not asking for anyone. I'm just, the poll is literally just, I'm curious. Because I obviously have my opinion. But I'm just curious how other people feel. That's all it is. The set is roar. Is Rebellion game though. So it would be 25 plus 9 for 34 against a 19. Yeah, that'd be lethal. Rebellion always deals 25, yeah. Roar can't negate it. He doesn't have a link. Game 1 goes to Aaron. Bazzy is bizarre. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for the follow. How is the breakdown? So here was total entries for today's event. Take a good look. And then this is the top 16. Water Xyz did do well, but it got knocked out in top 16. I mean, it's funny. It's a funny deck, but you have to be realistic when you're playing it. You're basically surprise factoring people. Or not surprise factoring, but you know. So it looks like poll ended. 48% yes. 28% no. 24% kinda. Okay. Thank you to everybody who participated in that poll. So we are going to be able to set up with the negate. Oh, but did we draw the field spell? Okay, I mean, well, that's something. So we only have one activation of the counter trap to deal with. See ya. No more negates. We can probably guess what that card is, but you never know. Both scales coming from the deck. Triple pendulum summon. Ah. Just summoning all the bricks. He resummoned the roar using its own effect. And then he MST'd it. The back row is likely Circle, and if I'm not mistaken, Circle will be able to protect him. Oh, okay. This isn't lethal though. At least if we're smart. Circle would have been able to protect it. I see what you're talking about, though. You should always be thinking about the fact that they can circle from here. Not a shame, Scoop. It was a connection failed. Don't know what you're talking about. Oh, we just have a gamer hand. So what do you go here? If you have it, do you just go Doom Rider into Dweller? Or do you keep a bunch of bodies on the board? Ah, well, we drew the scale. Never fails. We at least have the donkey follow-up. That's good. So we do have access to a rank 4 and rank 7 play if we so desire. Or if not, just rank 4 it. Once again, electing to not go for the Doom Rider values the bodies on the board more than. Rebellion plus Heatleo GG. What? I do find it kind of funny that Dweller is exactly enough attack for you to be able to beat over it with the Sunlight Wolf. So evaluating this game state, unfortunately, this is probably, I say unfortunately for Odd Eyes, I don't think they win this. Salad just needs to get to its next turn and it has all the resources in the world. I don't think it really depends on the back row. He literally just needs to survive the turn. And then he's got infinite resources to outgrind Odd Eyes. Remember that Salad, being the fair deck that it is, tends to go +3 every turn. So you have to be able to compete with the resource game of a deck that goes +3 every turn. Should Odd Eyes run current? No, because then you can't run econ. We have the noble. We have access to nothing. And this game is over. +1. This is top 8, yeah. Sorry. +2. He missed a plus by not getting the roar first before linking off. That should have been a +3. +3. So he should have gone +4 this turn, but he messed up and only went +3. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I'm sorry. I just don't understand how a deck that goes +3 to +4 every turn is considered fair. Every turn, by the way. The other top 4 match already finished. It was a solid mirror match, solid 1. We now have a salad mirror match to see which salad will mirror match in the finals. Dranzer, yes. There were 6 salads in top 8, and there are 4 salads in top 4. Healthy meta, by the way. Yes, Farako. There were 6 salads in top 8, 4 in top 4. People do play Heat Leo, it's just a lot of times you don't necessarily need it. But Ningirsu typically solves a lot of your problems that Heat Leo doesn't necessarily, especially in the mirror match. In the mirror match, you want to be able to get rid of the monster without them being able to protect it. And then against all the other decks, it's just, you know, because you're plussing +3 every turn, you can afford to send a card. I mean, he's still facing down 3 back row. It's going to be problematic. Keep in mind that a lot of the early tournaments where people were seeing the diversity was before people understood how to properly play the deck. As people get better at the deck, you're going to see way less decks actually competing. You're already seeing it happen. By the time we actually get to the point where we're going to get new decks introduced, it very likely may be a tier 0 status, but that remains to be seen. You never know. It's not even worth really talking about that. Traditionally, a deck is never going to get hit before it has at least, well, outside of extremely extenuating circumstances, you're never going to see a deck get hit before it at least gets one KC Cup. And then any hit that the deck might get won't go into effect for roughly 2.5 weeks after. So the earliest we can expect any sort of change to the deck would be end of November. In theory, the hope would be that the mini box release will be good enough to compete and be on equal footing. But while I admit some ignorance here, but does Trickstar +3 every turn? Do they have the same kind of resource loop as Salad? Marine Cess. I don't see how Marine Cess is going to be good in Duel Links with 3 back row. But maybe that's just me. David once again able to go first. Looks like he's going to be able to set up the roar once again. He did draw the field spell, so that's a slight negative, I guess. Does Odd Eyes do better in a best of one environment? I don't really think it matters. Has the DD Crow again, by the way. That's pretty hilarious. Odd Eyes doesn't really side deck. It can't really afford to side deck all that much. So it's kind of a non-issue. And typically you're not siding stuff against... there's not really anything you can necessarily side against as the Odd Eyes player. I don't think Salad's necessarily really siding anything against Odd Eyes, though. I suppose that's true, but we haven't really seen that. Yeah, that's the other thing about salad that just seems kind of... It kind of has everything that you could want. Protection against destruction, popping stuff on the field, bouncing stuff, negating stuff. Like, it kind of just has a little bit of everything. It's like mid-range in a way that's like kind of like over the top. Like, it doesn't have a specific... People say that it has an issue with big monsters, but the more I watch it, the more I doubt that. Big monsters don't actually seem to stop it. Like, it just has it has answers for big monsters. I mean, yes, obviously it doesn't. It has lower attack points, but it doesn't seem as much of a problem as you would think it should be. The other thing that I've kind of noticed is, yes, potato. I do wonder how this meta would be if we didn't have, like, Crackdown, though. I don't think they'd do it, but it would be nice if the next box had Compulse. Compulse came out in the summer. It's not that old. Seijuro, I'm sorry, what was your question? Oh, I thought that was a misspelling. So bottomless trap hole. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and the hilarious thing is that bottomless trap hole is currently a bad card because it doesn't do anything against Salad because they can just protect. Which again, which is like the problem. Like, if Salad if Salad was missing like one of its current features, the deck would be so much more fair. But even something like, I could play bottomless trap hole. It's like, no, you can't. I'm just gonna Balinx it. Your bottomless trap hole literally does nothing. I think they dropped the price across the board, Michael. That is a 2-0 victory for David. Well played. Realistically speaking, though, like, as long as people are enjoying the meta, it's fine. And that's in the short term and long term, that's what's going to matter. I just do wonder if potentially having a tier 0 meta for too long will actually do more harm than the positive of the launch. Like, will it cause people to fall off way quicker than a strong Link deck, but not one that demands that you play it? So it will be interesting to see going forward what the overall community response continues to be. I do agree Floodgate could probably come off of the limit list at this point. I don't think Floodgate not well. Actually, I don't know about that now that I think about it. Do I really want Salad to play it against me? Yeah, that feels like The more I think about it, the more that feels like a monkey paw wish. Like, oh, you're gonna regret that one. Your grand finals, Shelmy versus David. Ajame. And yes, I agree, chocolate sprinkles. Oh snap, wait. If Ritual Beasts come back, could it compete? Maybe this monkey paw is worth it. All right, both of these players are extremely well-known and extremely competent. Shelmy won the GG Tour, if I'm not mistaken, didn't he? Or am I just going crazy? Yes. All right. So, having already won a bunch of money in the GG Tour, Shelmy would like to add to those winnings. Salamangreat are the greatest thing that has ever happened to him. He is going to earn rent off of this deck. Thank you, everybody. You're paying for my compulses and crackdowns. $50-50. 50-50. It's the karma cut. I mean, that's something at least. Which awful choice do you want to have to deal with? He's gonna recover half the money he spent. True. That sounds like a literal skill issue, Nauris. Did we actually add the trap back, though? Do we have the negate? I actually wasn't paying attention. We do not know what that is. Okay. Circle for the Jaguar. Okay. Ah, okay. We had the mirror in hand already. He can keep going. Atlas, have you been having trouble with the timer as well? Hello, Compulse. Could not play through the double back row. Like, the funny thing is, though, isn't the Master Duel timer actually getting, like, really short? I'm pretty sure it's, like, down to, like, 300 seconds or something like that. I mean, I understand the deck, you get more time. You get more time in each subsequent turn. But yeah, the starting timer is, like, actually gotten surprisingly low. Right, Norrentino, yeah. Well, it went from 400 to 300, but didn't it used to be at 480 or something like that? That was a starting amount, right? 480 or 4... It was up there. It was like 8 minutes or something. I actually think dueling should probably give you a little bit more time than even the buffed one, because it went from what, 30 seconds to 40? We're getting 40 now, right? Or did we go from 20 to 30? I can't remember. You compulse me, I compulse you. I will admit, for example, I am a player who 100% likes to think about his plays a little bit. I get close to timing out in some games that I have absolutely no right doing so. So I'm fully on board with everyone who's like, let's get some more time. It doesn't have to be excessive to the point where you're having like insane turns, but like, give me a little bit more time, please. And so Blackwing, like, I'm not opposed to requiring a player to kind of know their plays, but like, it definitely, yeah, and like Liu is saying here, like, there are certain decks that, like, unless you really know the deck, you can legit be like, I'm trying. And the deck's like, the timer's just like, I don't care. I'm gonna keep ticking. It is definitely a skill issue, and I literally called myself mid AF earlier in the stream. Time out with Galaxy because I'm watching all those cutscenes. It's time to hunt. It's kind of like, I used to get those very early on when I was like hosting the event to like, I don't know, 20 people. But come on, Viewbot, we're doing okay over here. Our little Meta Weekly, Meta Freakly community is doing okay, I think. So where do we go from here? We're all out of balances, by the way. Oh, we might have one more Balings. I'm sorry, I'm wrong. So, the resource loop might be closing in on Shelmy here. It's really going to come down to what is that back row. Circle, got it. Yeah, what about it, Akirik? I don't think we ever got Roar into rotation. All this just to go into Heat Leo. I'm pretty sure we're cooked. Reincarnation summon. Second Heat Leo. Hello, Wanted. Welcome, friend. This is, in fact, game number 1. All right, David, you have survived the assault. What can you do? Hello, Jamer. Would you like me to skip out of the finals and find a Goki player for you? Rebellion for game. David up. Going into game number 2. All right, chat, sorry, but for Jamer, we're going to go find a Goki player to watch. Jamer's technically not wrong. We do have that rule. You're not supposed to surrender. The only difference is that because this isn't going up on YouTube, it kind of doesn't matter. But it is funny to note that he's technically not wrong. Realistically, how would you nerf salads? Gut the resource loop a little bit. What is likely to happen? Give them a limit 2 so that they can't play econ. What do they do after that? Probably another limit 2 or a limit 3. The only pushback I would give against the idea that we need quote-unquote stronger decks, Con, no, top 4 gets prizes. The pushback I would give against the stronger deck argument is that you're saying that right now in the game, we now have, out of every deck that has existed in the game for the last 5 years, we now have a baseline of 1 deck. And I think it's a pretty bad idea to throw out literally every other deck that has existed and say that this is the new baseline. Booty Bear, I don't disagree, but, and I had this conversation before, there are other summoning types, summoning mechanics other than links, and all summoning mechanics should be good, not just links. I did not start playing Duel Links to play only link decks. I want all the mechanics to be good. You can't say the future is links when all the mechanics are represented. At least that's kind of how I view it. And this is not me saying that, like, they'll never... which mechanic is bad? Well, I'm not saying that any mechanic is bad. The argument being that the baseline needs to be, like... salad, or rather link decks. What is it? It's Booty Bear said it's time to move into the future. Links are strong. We need more link decks. So the argument was that we should have link decks. I don't know. Let us focus on the finals here for a moment. I'm sorry, did not mean to get sidetracked. Well, we now know part of the... This game is extremely scuffed. And David reveals that he has no real plays that he can make because he has exactly one card in hand. I really don't want to get drawn into this conversation again, but Osman, kind of what I'm talking about is that you can look at a deck like Odd Eyes, you can look at a deck like Phantom Knights. These decks aren't that old, and I don't like the idea that these decks are now just completely irrelevant. Well, obviously Odd Eyes is doing something, but you have a bunch of relatively recent decks that are literally irrelevant. And I don't know. It just kind of sucks. You can't stop them, Jamer. Now they've both surrendered. Should I make it a 2-2? Virtual, you're not wrong, but at the same time, they were also rendered irrelevant for like 3/4 of, or 2/3 of that time period. Remember that PK got put into the dirt for a good chunk of time. And then they were like, oh, maybe that was a bit too far. It's not necessarily a coin flip meta. We've seen player 2 win. But obviously going first or second it comes down to who has the better hand and plays it better. It's not completely coin flip. I would push back against that. Well, booty, like, yes and no. If you released full-powered branded Despia into Duel Links, you could be like, man, seeing branded Despia being this good just shows how weak every other deck truly is. The statement could literally stand exactly the same. Yeah, why couldn't it? I mean, if they very aggressively support some of the other decks, then all of my personal complaints will fade away. And yeah, what Wandering is talking about is also fair and accurate. Like, one of the things Duel Links has attempted to do, it hasn't always succeeded, but one of its design goals has been trying to avoid oppressive turn 1 boards. So anything that was like a negate typically either didn't last very long or was on the chopping block. I mean, look how quickly they murdered Harakuri because they had like a monster negate. Why was Kara... Out of curiosity, Atlas, how does that compare to Salad? Yeah, I don't think anyone actually likes when Infernity is good. They just like... Infernity is literally like, I want to watch somebody pop the heck off, like, every once in a while. Infernity is literally the definition of, I want to watch this deck pop off on YouTube, but I never want it to actually do well against me. Like, ever. I never want it to be good. I just want to watch YouTube highlights. Infernity is still pretty inconsistent, and if you go second, you basically lose. Oh, Taku Girl 6661, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Well, that was a hell of a top deck. David literally screaming Yu-Gi-Oh! Into the night, channeling. Yeah, if he has Crow, it's over. But what do we got? What do we have? I mean, surely we're running. Are we running a third? We got the bail. We now have 2 additional summons available to us. We're gaming. Okay. That hurts a little bit, a lot, but a lot. Okay, that hurts a lot. Well, unfortunately, the Yu-Gi-Oh moment did not come to pass. The Crow very smoothly ending any chances that he had. I think we're telegraphing that we did not have the security dragon, and Shelmy will deserve for playing Soul Burner over ties. Oh, unfortunate. Regardless, that was actually a relatively decent back and forth mirror match final from both players, as to be expected from players of their skill level. And yeah, I mean, what else to say? Congratulations, Shelmy. Alrighty, friends. I do apologize for all the tangents. I'm a little tired. That is the conclusion of today's Meta Weekly, number 248. Meta Freakly will be on Wednesday. I will probably run some kind of poll to see if players are interested in some kind of shifting of the tournament dates every once in a while. The reason why, as I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, we had pretty solid turnout on Thursday, and I want to see if maybe occasionally people would like an alternating between Monday and Thursdays. Maybe that allows more people to potentially play. Aside from that, yeah, Meta Freakly on Wednesday. I also want to find out from people. We had some conversation earlier in the stream about the possibility of maybe running some no ban list tournaments. I don't know how those will do, but if there's enough interest from people, I will definitely work with the moderation team and see if perhaps we could do something of that nature. Be sure to, if you would play, or if you would be interested in watching, etc., could be interesting. Maybe not as a full-time thing, but as a one-off every once in a while could definitely be interesting, as mentioned before. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else to say. Appreciate all y'all's follows, all the Cog Stream Copium. I really do need to do that, Deathroy. I've been really bad about that. I do intend to. I don't know what I want to play, though. I kind of want to play a little bit of everything. Definitely take some suggestions of what people might want to see. I do not run multiple accounts as a thing, Deathroy. So, I would probably take more of an approach of getting high rank and then deranking and not actually cogging. I don't want to run multiple accounts. I can barely be bothered to focus. I'm not be bothered, but I focus on the one. I'm really not interested in going that route. Oh my goodness. Today's event was actually surprisingly long for the number of players. But yes. Also, I will probably be polling people. I would like to incorporate some tournaments of my own more. I've mentioned this in the past, but if you are a regular viewer of this community stream, if there's a possibility that you are not subbed to DLM and would like to play in events, let me know. Contact me, give me feedback. If there's enough interest in that, I will definitely look to do that. Yeah, just continue to let me know what it is you might like to see to help make these tournament streams more enjoyable. We've said it before. This is not something I ever really set out to do. I just do it because I heckin' love this community and all the players in it and all the people who also enjoy it. So, yeah. Maybe tomorrow, Deathroy. It is my day off tomorrow. I have to go to bed and go to work tonight, but tomorrow will be my Friday. You would like to see me and Rye side by side. Bet, we'll make it happen. Message me tomorrow, Deathroy, to remind me to do it. Just ping me and be like, make it happen. I don't know, sometime tomorrow. Just harass me. All right, let's go ahead and raid somebody. Who we got? Who's streaming? Quantum. You already know. Or wait. Is it? Ooh, I always hit Quantum. Maybe. Is there anybody else? Nah, we're gonna do Quantum. Give my boy Quantum some love. Deck lists will be up on the website later today. The tournament article will always have the top websites. Just look for the Meta Weekly article. It'll probably be up in a couple hours. Good night, friends.